Hello and welcome everybody to a new instance of the Ficsit Networks mod stream. So, as some of you probably already found out, the Ficsit network mod got an update. So, yeah, we're probably going to do some really cool stuff today. Well, if the coding works, at least. But I'm really excited for that. So, basically, let's have a look. Announcements. Yes, here it is. So we got the vehicle scanner. That could be really interesting, but I'm not going to look into it today. But the option to communicate with vehicles that drive over it, that could be actually pretty cool. You could stop vehicles and start them on demand and stuff like that. I wonder if you would be able to do stuff like, well, if you're nearly empty, go to refuel station, otherwise go on, or stuff like that. That could be interesting as well. Could allow you to have an refueling station for all your vehicles or stuff like that. So, we have the codable merger. That's the one I'm really excited for. Codable merger will allow us to do fixed ratios and belts and have machines get exactly the materials they need, which I really like. We have the text display. That's something really cool. Just an easier way to output some text. I'm not sure, but I think you place it on terminal, but we will try that out for sure. Well, and some bugs, but that's always there, kinda. Let's hope they aren't too much. So, oh yeah, I was on my train station last. Okay, let's see. Let's turn this off. Yay! Okay, let's see if we need to unlock something. That doesn't seem to be the case. Wonderful. Okay. So I guess we have everything we need in here. Vehicle scanner. Oh, that's cool. Also get notified when vehicles enter or leave the scanner. Oh, look at that. That is epic. They really do such a good job with all the assets. Oh, I really like that. Let me turn the music a little bit down. I have the feeling it's a little bit loud today. So, yeah. Oh. The model is really great. It just fits so well into the Ficsit stuff, and that you are able to color it is beautiful. By the way, I always forgot, what is my second color? Let me see. Oh, it's white. Oh, I wanted to change that. I know that. I wanted to have it something. Oh, no, not that. I wanted to have it something a little bit more, well, interesting. I was thinking about doing maybe something like that. Or what could be pretty cool actually is something. I think we're going to go somewhere here. Let's make it a little bit softer though. So yeah, something like that. I think that's going to give us a nice accent. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. And here we go. Okay, so that's where we have our secondary colors. Actually, quite a lot. But yeah, look at that. Isn't that nice? Was interesting if they do something with the secondary color, like the item dispensers don't. If we have the line on the yeah, on the storage containers though, and yeah, that's pretty obvious where we have the secondary color, I guess. If you connect it to power, you can see the scanning thing working. Oh, okay. Let's do this then. I have power here. Well, doesn't take any power. What do you mean connected with a network wire? Because that seems to work. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay. Wait a sec. I need to change this again. Okay. 6. So let's try if that does anything. Well, no, not really. Yeah, so okay, that doesn't help. And I'm pretty sure that we need some screws. That probably won't help either. So we probably need to connect it to a computer. Not sure if I have. Well, actually, I have. No, the computer case. Oh yeah, I have everything we need to build one. So let's see if that works. If we really need to do components for the computer, not going to go with that. Nope, it doesn't work. By the way, welcome to the stream, Esper and John. How are you this week? What? Oh yeah, fly. So there's one more thing we can try out to get it to do something. And that is connected to work. That computer is connected. Still? No. No scanning. Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure I don't have any, yeah, any beacons, so can't build a vehicle right here. Well, we are going to use it. I mean, I'm using vehicles anyway, so we are going to use it for sure. But the power monitor working and posted. Still working on the storage monitor. Wants to be a pain. Yeah, it sometimes is. Okay, so what else do we have? We got the codable merger. I'm going to use this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Very clear what is an entrance, what is an exit. I like that. The logics here. Nice model. The wait was worth it for sure. So we have seen all of this already. Seen all of that. Yeah, and that's what I thought. The new text display and screen module, those well, screen module we already had, and the text display that's for the control panels, which is totally fine. I kinda expected it, and I think it makes sense anyways. So yeah, sure. Oh, okay. So why are you not working? Well, what? It did work last time, so what's happening here? Okay, if that's not working, I want to check the other one first. Yeah, same problem. So line 14, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh? So that should make it 15. And this should make it 14 again. Does. So let's see where the problem lies. Interesting. So the count? What? I'm getting scared here. I'm really getting scared here. Actually. So Um, let's- 1 second. Can't read the chat, it's too small. Okay, so yeah, the mod had need. Well, obviously he broke something. But I didn't expect it to be the count. So it's actually oh no, I was right. The first time just it needs to be members. Okay. I should get an output there. Why do I not get an output there? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. But Panel, when you are here, can you tell me why the count gives me an error? That's somehow a funny one. Did you change it from to be a function or something like that? I was surprised. Yeah, you see, if I delete the count, I get the item stack. So it's in the count, for sure. It's item count now. That will work for me. Is there a way to find all the properties of of an object? Nope. Wait, are you in the stacks, John? I think you're in the wrong. Wrong API. API. So yeah, when we have an item stack, it's supposed to be count. Yeah. Inventory. Oh wait. It shouldn't be an inventory. Should it? Oh, it does? Yeah, well, makes more sense. But no, what? There. Um. Nice to read that you are as surprised as I am. I mean, the just to make clear, like that, the code did work till the update. I didn't change anything about. So I hope I do this right. I guess like that, yes. And then print. Take the one for get stack. What? Like that. Doesn't make sense. Sure, go ahead. I'm probably going to have the same problem with the merger then, right? Yeah, it kinda does. Well, that happens. I'm just surprised that nobody caught it till now. I mean, there are. I would have guessed there are a fair amount of users of it, and it seems to be something which could come up pretty often. I mean, as soon as you need the count of any stack, you would have a problem, right? So, yeah. I mean, like, John, your storage monitor probably would use that, wouldn't it? Well, um, Well, we need to figure out what we are going to do today then. uh, oh, oh. I mean, I really need to redo this network cabling here. So, but I doubt that this will be an project for the whole day. Oh, I already placed one. Seems. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Why has no one spotted that? I mean, the update is out for over a day now, and it really seems to be quite obvious. That's why I'm pretty interested if John, if you could check if you're using that function, well, that property in your storage monitor, and if it's working there. Oh, and okay. So that's that should be all fine now. Wait a sec. I might. Wait. Did I do something really stupid here? No. What? Oh, the object. Oh, I need to rename them. Okay. Okay. So if you disconnect an object from the networks and reconnect them, you need always to rename the NICs, really? No, actually not. Refinery is still named. Oh, right. No, I know. I don't have the splitter connected yet. So, we need to do this first. Yeah, thanks. The merger and splitter are not affected. The issue is for this specific function only. Okay. Well, actually, I think all the stuff we want to do with the merger doesn't need this function. So we might actually be fine there. Yeah, well, the splitter doesn't either, but I'm using the function to get notice when I need new stuff. So, okay. But yeah, I as far as I know, I don't need to do this with the merger. Totally right there. Okay, so yeah, I hope we have enough crystal oscillators because, well, we don't produce any at the moment. But I think we are fine, actually. I have close to 100 in my inventory. Here they are. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, we are totally fine. Yeah, there was something I was wondering about, but I think I just didn't think about it enough. So I was wondering if you can have two computers in the same network. But sure, why not? Can speak to the same machines. Probably can't speak to each another yet because we don't have the network cards, which is fine. Oh, Panacotta, you're working on network cards, right? We do have network card already? Oh, right. We do have them. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. I think we're going to use this at some point as well. Yeah. Multiplayer. Interesting thing, for sure. So... here we are. Okay, so what I basically want to do is I have always an item throttle and one or more mergers. And we should be able to merge those into one. So because our quartz line is standing still at the moment anyway, so we're probably just going to start there. Seems to be a sure bet. So okay, let me write this down. So that's 2741. And what is what? That's the output, so crystal is the middle, crystal is 27. Quartz to 41. Iron bars. Ingots. Ingots. Okay. There we go. Espa, can they send file streams to each other? Does that even make sense? Not sure about that. If they can, probably forgot to add the limiter. Cause it definitely should not be possible. You should not even be able to transfer instances or structs, only numbers, bools, nils, and strings should be possible. Interesting. Is it possible to start a computer remotely? Why? That seems to be a basic functionality. Actually, that seems to me like a functionality which nearly should work. Is it though? Yeah, it is. No, it is not. It is? Not sure. Yeah, okay, that's fair, Esper. Yeah, I think it kind of really isn't. Okay, so where were we at? So init. Delete this. Replace this. Codable merger. Okay, yeah, that should fit. So the really big question is, where do I place the computer? for coding purposes, it would be nice to have it here actually. Okay. So that goes there. That there. Then we could place the computer just right. Yeah. Computer case. Yeah, let's put it up. We forgot to build an EEPROM. I always do that. I always do this. Yeah. Let's see if our EEPROM needs more than one click now. Oh, it does. Thank you, Panna Cotta. That is much nicer. Well, just in case what? No. There we go. So, but we need other stuff as well. We're going to need what? Okay, well, it might be that it was a stupid idea to place it so far. No. I'm going to give it a little bit room. Replace that. Let's see. Yeah. So there was kind of obvious that I messed that up. Yeah, I try to not have too many spares. Actually, that's kind of all we need. It might be that we need a second RAM. We will see. No, not really. Or maybe um it is actually a difficult one. I could connect it to the machines upstairs to have something on demand. The thing with the on demand is it is just too slow. From when the demand is upstairs to when the first item would be such a long time that the machines would run dry for sure. So I'm just going to do that's actually what I did here. So I knew all the machines upstairs use 75 and a half items or 76 and a half items or so, and I just placed to 75, so there is never going to be too many items, and that's just fine. Would probably be it's probably more efficient than when I would really do it on demand. So the code probably also will be pretty easy. Um, by the way, who did suggest VS Code last time? I really can't remember. Because I downloaded it, but I have some issues with it. So if somebody could explain me that, that would be great. Otherwise, I'm going to use my Notepad++. Okay, let's see. So need the codable merger. Oh, actually, no. Let's do it without a nick, right? Will be just easier that way. And we have only one Why do I have to connect? Oh, the computer counts itself. That's interesting. Oh. No, not really. Hanak, you're using Visual Studio. But I'm not sure if that's the right. Is that the same thing? Because I found out how to set my file to be Lua. Well, actually, I could code in here, I guess. But what I didn't found out was how to get the linter to work. Oh, okay. Thank you. Actually, oh, so let's code it here. Yeah, that's copied. Okay. Yeah, I actually did download the linter. And did set the path to the lintel, but it seems to give me an error message with the path. So, not sure. I probably have done something wrong. I always do, but yeah. So, what do we really need? We're going to have some ratios, and we need to get through those. So basically we have a while. Yeah. While to do. No, just do. Oh yeah, writing and Visual Studio Code is a lot nicer. It automatically indents. I like that. Though I would like to have an end here. So, yeah, now we need to set up some numbers. So, what's we need 27. And iron we need 41. So that's our ratios. So you're not using a linter either? Yeah, well. So okay, the basics of the basic function we could use is we just do a new while, do it like if quartz is bigger than 1. No. Bigger equal 1. And iron is bigger equal 1. I don't like this. Bigger 0. And iron is bigger 0. then stupid. Okay, like that. That should work as a statement, I guess. I wanted to stop as soon as both of this are 0. And that will do it like that, yes. So do how can I do this differently? Okay. Figure 0 to no, then quartz is equal to quartz minus 1. And we're going to transfer item no, ms transfer item. What was it? The center one, which is quartz, is 0 if I'm not wrong. So that should work. And then we do this, actually the same thing just again. Just change quartz to iron. Okay. There should be one. Might be. I'm just don't remember. So you have them left, center, right, 0, 1, 2. No. If I would do it in OR, it would stop when one of those are 0. But I want to stop it if both of them are 0 at the same time. I mean, if I do an OR and iron becomes 0, it's going to wait. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Quartz is bigger than 0. Gives me a true. Yeah. Yeah, you're totally right. Thought the wrong way around. Sure. Okay, so actually, how did I connect them anyways? So that's the output. So we have iron at the center and quartz on the left. So iron should actually be 1 then. And then left should be 0, I hope. We'll see. So that's the most basic we can do it. Yes, you're totally right there. There's a possibility that the code won't work. So what we can do though is we do a new while with ms and transfer do and so that should wrong position. Oh. Let's do it in here, otherwise we're going to lose it anyways. So we're going to do that there, and we're going to I'm actually not sure if that works. Can transfer. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Bye bye, Panna Cotta. Can transfer. Probably will just check if there's an item to transfer. But no, it will probably check if the probably that won't work. Let's see. Yeah, I thought so much actually. So I think I need to give them a value. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Attempt to call a string value. What? Yeah, I already thought for that. But oh, does that needs to be a string value? No. It should be a function of the merger. Okay. Let's get this and into the game. Let's do this, right? MS, and we will see. But so if that's supposed to be a string value, then why? Oh, right. Wait. Wait a sec. I did something wrong there, didn't I? No, not really. That needs to be a string. But it's still not working. So what the heck did I do wrong here? That's the concept. I'm gonna park the string. Why? I don't get it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Espa. Yeah, and he didn't catch it because yeah, well, I just didn't copy it fully. Okay, so let's see. Can output. Oh, can output. It is okay. So can output. Can output. I'm pretty sure can output wants to have an value. So we do something like that's the 0 one. Yeah, and that is the 1. Then pull Yeah, pull what? That's the big question. Okay, before we can do a pull, we need to do an listen. How did this go? Event dot listen. Okay. Event dot listen s. Why did we place those there? Okay. So then we got that. It's going to listen. What? Uh, I can't just listen to anything. Hi, Graticool. How are you doing? So, I actually wanted to do something with the listen command. And that is here. How did I do that? Here. So I wanted to have the listen command actually here. To make sure it only we only go farther if we have an item to output. So, but events get deleted if you call them. So if I would do an event pull here as well, no, that's not right. The time value you need only if you want to have it to skip after a certain period of time. If you really want to wait for an event to happen, you don't need the time value. There might be a better way. Oh, I got an idea. Transfer item. I need the transfer item. Transfer item. Okay. Yes. Okay, okay. We got it. We got it much too complicated. So okay, much too complicated. So we can do a pull something something, I don't care. Let's do a pull one. And then we do an we're going to set let's say x is equal false. So then we set x is equal ms transfer 0. Actually, don't even need to do that, right? It is going to output a false. I'm no Minecraft player, so I really can't tell you that cool. But yeah, I'm sure Esper's right. So actually, MS transfer should give me a false if it couldn't transfer, but we can actually check this with a print just to make sure. Okay. So, and then we do our little that, but no, I need to place this into here. This into here, and then we say if x, then and so that should actually work. This should actually work. So we double this up with iron and transfer 1 and have iron here and have iron here. So let's place this at the end though. And I think I need one more end like that. That should be it, right? Yeah, I'm from Germany. Where are you from, Greco? So it's going to do this while yeah. It's going to do this while as long as we don't have enough quartz and iron and stuff. And then we're going to just check actually let's do a second pull here. Yeah, we're just going to check if it did transfer an item. We're going to subtract it. If it didn't transfer an item, we just move on. So that way we don't have to look for the right listener or do an additional while loop. I think this should be working pretty well. Yeah, I thought about a lot to do it in German or English, but I think actually my English is good enough, and I really would like to improve on my English speaking because I'm really close to fluent in English reading and listening. I have then no problems at all, but my pronunciation is a little bit off. So I like to get better there, and I can only do that by speaking. So that's the one reason I'm doing it in English. The second one is, well, my viewer base is just much bigger in English than in German. Even though I would have less competition in English, of course. In German, of course. But oh yeah, there's one more reason I am doing it in English. I hate German localization normally, so I play nearly every game I own on English, unless German is the original language. And well, that would mean if I would stream on German or do videos on German, it would mean I need to play the games on German. I don't want to do that. Localization is the worst thing ever there has been ever been. So yeah, that should work. So let's give that a try. Yeah, we get some faults, so that's actually proof that it's working. So very nice. Okay, so that's version 1. Let's can I duplicate that? Copy, paste. Okay, let's move to version 2. So there are a few more things I would like to do, or actually I have to do. The first thing is I want to limit the items to about 75 a minute. So how can we do that? Thanks for the compliment, Gretko. So there would be 2 ways to do that. I could think in the top of my head. I wonder which one you would prefer actually. And I really wonder why my damn YouTube tells me I have no viewers and no chats, and something is pretty wrong here, I guess. I'm pretty sure I have viewers and chatters. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. Updated it. Works now. Okay. Yeah, totally right. Just didn't need to reload my page. It's now telling me the right numbers. Well, doesn't matter much. So yeah, we could do an additional while loop. Count every item we move through, and have it stop if we reach the 75, unless 1 minute moved through. There's an function to get in time. I forgot which it is, but there is one, so we could use that to calculate the minute. That would be the easy way to do it. Is there another way? So the other way would be we could break between the items. What I would prefer though is that we don't move 75 items and then have a break and then move the next 75 items. I would prefer it to just output one item every for 75 would be 1.25 second, and space it like that, because I would prefer the belts to have an equal or an well, static transfer rate. You know what I mean? Doesn't work. I tried that. If I remove the event listen, event pull gives me an error. Yeah. Event ignore. Well, actually, I don't want to have it in here. If I do an event ignore all, I think it's written like that. Is it? Oh no, it does work. Oh, never mind then. Yeah. That would totally work then. So is 0.8 correct? I didn't do the math there. So what would that be? 60 divided by 0.8? 75, yeah. I mean, we lose a little bit of items if there is a false, so if it couldn't transfer an item. But the chance that that happens is actually not that high. So I really don't think it matters. And actually we would have a kind of similar problem with the other one if the machine stands for more than a minute or for the last few seconds. We wouldn't reach the limit. So, but I think that's kind of right. Okay, so we have that. That was really smart idea. Thank you for that, Esper. So yeah. Yeah, that's right. But I think that's all right as well. Because let's be true, it is from utmost importance that those ratios are kept. So if we really have too few quartz or too few iron, it is going to stand still after a minute anyways. So it won't matter much. If X, then oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Well, you're kind of right. Okay, working here again. Okay, the problem is though that by doing that I have the possibility of a fast loop. So if it can't transfer both of those, it will run through the loop without any stops. You can only do it for one of the event pools. Yeah, exactly. So Well, actually, that might be it. Yeah, that might be an interesting solution, anyways. So that way, it would at least make sure that when quartz is used up, it's going to move through to iron. Yeah, that's where it is at the moment. It's at the end of this loop. No, it's not in a condition. You see? Um. Right. The condition here. Wait, what? Why is that in a condition? This if what's happening here? Yeah, but that's all right. Because that never happens. If quartz and iron are zero, and moves to that loop where we increase quartz and iron again, and it's going directly into the loop. So it can't be skipped anyways. There's no way this loop is going rampant. But what I'm a little bit surprised about is if I why is that moving everything with it? I mean, collapsing that should only collapse till here, right? Why is it collapsing till here? I don't understand. That collapsing works. That collapsing works. So why is that not working? Yeah, maybe. So, okay. So we have version 2 that was a lot easier than I thought, actually. So there we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, pull. So, I mean, there's still the possibility that we don't have iron and wouldn't need for the quartz, but there will be points where it doesn't transfer quartz because we already transferred all, and it's only going to iron, so that's the right decision to do that. Oh, yeah. So, version 3. Let's move to version 3. Why? Why should I check if none got pulled? Okay, let's say I'm out of iron. Um, oh. Yeah, so we don't have. Which would make the quartz at the normal speed. Yeah, I get that. So. Um, so how. So I would introduce an additional variable. That event pool doesn't give me a true, does it? Let's see. Okay, we need a storage here. Oh, it gives me a true. It actually gives me a true. Okay. So all we need to do is do in y is equal to false. No. Don't even. need... Wait. Uh... Yeah, I got that, but why does it have to be at the transfer item? Oh, right. So... Yeah, I get where you're coming from. So, all I actually need to do is do that and do that. Let's not print this anymore. Oh. Ah! I'm working in there again. Okay. So, not going to print this anymore. And we're going to change this and this. Now we have X and Y down here. We can place this here and have additional print here in an if, and that's X and Y. No, X or Y. One of those is true, it's going to I'm doing that wrong, right? If X is true, I don't want to trigger it. If Y is true, so yeah. Let's see if that works. So we should never get too... We should never get it true there. If we get it true at some point, we know not X and not Y doesn't work. Yeah, and you know what? It doesn't work if we don't do the command right. Yeah, we only get false. No, there's a false true. False truths are bad. You're totally right. Yep. You're totally right there. Yeah, and we only get false. So that seems to work. You're a smart one, Esper, aren't you? Okay, so again, version 2 done. Version 3. There's the last improvement I like to have. And that is, at the moment, it moves 1 quartz and 1 iron. It does this till we don't need quartz anymore, and then it will only move iron. I would prefer it to be a little bit more equal, like moving 2 quartz for every 3 iron. Well, actually, I think a good mixture would be 3 quartz for every 4 iron. And yeah. So, and even cooler would be if it would do something like a quartz and iron, a quartz and iron, a quartz and iron, 2 irons, and then repeat. So, can we do that? Or, well, I'm sure we can, but can we do it in an interesting and not too complicated version? Yes, it would. But in the end, I still would like to have it in the end, I still would like to have it. I still need to have the exact ratios. So that doesn't work. I just want to have it mixed up a little bit more. We can't change those ratios. Never. So I mean, something like the 4 through 3 we could get if we just place those and those in a for loop. Maybe you could make the second while loop a function. We call it several times with different quartz and iron values. Well, I really don't know yet how to do a function, but I'm willing to learn. Okay, let's try this. Hi dot 123. Thanks for the follow. That's very much appreciated. Wait. Why did I get a follow here? Interesting. I should get my Twitch follows in the YouTube stream though. Let me check something real quick. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. It seems I'm using the wrong overlay. Okay, let me try to fix this real quick, because I think what would happen here, and I really don't want to happen, is that if somebody would donate something on YouTube or so, I wouldn't get a notice. Yeah. See you soon. Okay. Fixed it. So, well, let's try to do a function. So, okay, that should be the function. We need to return how much we moved. Um, or do we? Well, actually, we give the value how much we move anyway, so we probably don't need to return that. So basically we don't need this anymore. Going to copy this. One quartz of iron and the function be set to item 1, item 2 before. Yeah. Yes, it should. Okay, so that's item 2 then. Item 2. Item 2. Okay. So that's all done. So while quartz is bigger than and bigger than. So then we're going to. So while it is bigger than that and that, we are going to do ratio transfer 1. That's yeah. Right. No, that will not work. That will not work. So the issue is if I send an 3-4 to that function. And what Okay, I'm mixing up something here. Pretty lost. Uh, um, yeah, I could. I don't like that. That's too manual for me. And I did something wrong here. So I give how much I want to move from item 1 and how much I move from item 2. Um, so that was totally wrong here. Needs to stay on quartz and iron. I just need to do this is item 1 and this is item 2. That's what I actually wanted to do. Right? You should add a local item 1. Param. Like that? And local? Yeah, local makes sense. Oh. Yeah. So basically like that, yes? Param. Yeah, I basically do that, don't I? So oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I totally see what you mean. So local item 1 equal to param 1. Uh, yeah, that's what I did originally. Um, I think you're totally right there. So yeah, like that, like that. Make sure that this is only for the function. Makes sense. Item 1. Item 2. So the second issue, of course, is we have the quartz here. And that's what you're actually thinking about, I think. Because we're using quartz here, we're going to change those values. But I actually like this. What? The function says quartz and iron now. Yes. Because it needs to. The parameter I give is how many items I want to move from quartz and how many items I move from iron. And I still need to check this. Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, yeah, let me wait. Um, sure. I get. Okay. I understand what you mean. Um, so basically, we say I want to move one from those and one from those, and wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah. I understand where I made the mistake. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Basically, can delete this, I guess. Just do something like for e just see whatever parameter is higher, that sets how many time it loops. No matter won't do anything if you use global variables for your ifs and stuff. Also, wait, what? Didn't think that's true. Is something still wrong? I don't think so. Yeah, right. I just would like to do a for loop. So for e equals for e let's see. I need the calculator real quick. Okay, so let's see. So I basically have yeah 27 divided by 9. Yeah. So I forgot how the for loop really works. Will you tell me for e yeah. E equal 1 comma 9, or do I need to start at 0? No, I need to start at 9. 1, that's okay. 9 do ratio transfer what is 1? Yeah 3 4 oh, we have the end there. Okay, and then we can do no. The in pair stuff is for generic if, not for numeric if. I'm pretty sure of that one. I'm not going through the table, so yeah. So that will repeat the ratio transfer 9 times, and then I can do a ratio transfer 9 times 4 is 36. So 36, so we need to do 0 7. No, 36. That's 4 and 1 is 5. So that should be the right ratios. Right? 2741. I'm going to delete the quartz and iron. I just want to have them there for sanity's sakes at the moment. Hey. So, there's one more thing we might want to do. At the moment, that only works with 2 outputs. We should have it to work with 3, though. Yeah, I will for sure. I will for sure. Okay, so we're going to do an int param 3. So that should work. I'm going to copy. What have I done? Well, copy that with item 3 instead, and output 2. 3. So, and you know what? I want to have one more parameter. So int param. Well, actually, let me see something. If I do, does it tell me what parameters I am giving? No, it doesn't really, right? Still, we call it interval, and we're going to replace this with the interval. So now we can do 8. Yeah, that's what I'm just doing. Delay is better. You're right. Let's call it delay. I like that. Because it is actually a delay. Even though I wonder if the event pool would work if we have an event list So I did want to kill this actually. Event ignore all. But do you think the function would work if we had an listen event now? Probably it would, right? There's no way to do an event ignore all local only for function. Doesn't seems like that. Yeah, exactly. That's but with the wouldn't be a proper delay, that's what I actually think as well. I mean, let's see what the internet says, right? That's often the solution. Sleep. Yeah. So that's just a rampant running while. Well, it's a busy wait, sure. I don't think we have the options to do something like that. So no, it's a function they're implementing. But just yeah. I actually would like to move away from the pool. The issue with the pull is that it deletes the event which pulled it. And if I want to make a really universal function out of it, I can't have it to use pull. Because, well, I don't want to have a function suddenly deleting listening signals without the consent of whoever placed it there. So I think that isn't good programming. You just need to make a pull distributor. Okay, tell me what you mean. I'm happy to do that, Panacotta. And also, welcome back. Pull distributor. That sounds really interesting. Simply add an array to some global table and make it a function. Oh. Well, that's a smart idea. Yeah, I hope I get this right. Let's see. I do a new function. Um, oh wow, this is going complicated real quick. I'm starting to losing you, panna cotta. Wait. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. So, argument one. Max, whatever. I'm not sure. Does not nil works? I think so. Ah. Yeah, I would appreciate it. Um, well, basically, if it's not nil, then how does return works um, in Lua? Mm. Yes, but how? do I tell it which value it's going to returns? Just like that? Don't think so. Okay. Sure. So yeah. So basically I just do this, right? Oh. Right. I did understand you wrong. So that should work. Yeah, I got that. Sorry, Aspa. um, that that ignore all works like that. Pretty sure. Or did I write something wrong? But oh wait, the function. Oh, well, actually, I'm not going to use it anymore. But yeah, sure. Um, for the function, yeah. What did panna cotta do now? I'm standing. What? Not tested? What is not tested? Do you know what panna cotta meant? So I guess not nil doesn't work. Is that possible? Um, maybe it wants to have that. Or something like that. Yeah, okay. Should work as well, I hope. Maybe. I have the pull. Oh, I got an idea. Did he do something in here? No. Well, could have been. Okay. Are we going to get this to work? So basically, yeah, there's even more problems in the. I think panna cotta solution wouldn't work anyways. Because let's say we are caching the signals here and moving on. In those delay times, there's a high possibility that there's going to be new signals anyways, and I don't want to lose those. So I don't think this would work. Okay, well, don't care for now. For now, it works like that. And we're going to look for a solution for that at another time. I really don't want to get stuck on that now. Yeah. But even if I store the signals, run my other function and restore the signals, all these signals that comes fresh while I run my code wouldn't interfere. Yeah. Would be a cool thing. So for now, the code works like I did it now. Wait, if I, it is probably going to give me an error if I give it a param which doesn't exist. So I think I need to do something like that. And he doesn't like that. Wait. Yeah, that kind of doesn't make sense, does it? Well, no, actually it does. So that should be possible. Hmm. Functions. Yeah, it sets B to nil, but B can't be nil. That would be a problem. I would like to have it not be necessary to call 0. Um, oh, by the way, that would work. Yeah, and I can't compare nil with a 0. That will not work. So, how do I set a standard? There should be an option. Arial number of arguments. There we go. What? That's not what I was looking for. Um, Ah. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. So they basically just say if uh param 2 no, if not param 2, then param 2 is equal to 0 and can do the same for param 3, and there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm using the first and second. Okay, so that will work now. That's fine. And I actually don't need to replace those 4 quartz and iron because I want to have them at 3 and 4. That's what I do. 9 times 3 is 27, 9 times 4 is 36, and then I do an additional 5 to get to 41. If I would place those two quartz and iron, it would just do that and wouldn't do the mixing I wanted to have it. I wanted to have. Well, why not? It might be that you just want to use it as an limiter. I have no clue what you meant with listing, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work anyway, Panacotta. But tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, no problem. Where? Um, didn't got a link in Discord. Where did you send me a link? Oh, yeah. Now I got your link. Okay. Let's see what we have there. Thanks. I will have a look. So let's see. Oh yeah, I think I disabled links on the chat. Would probably need to allow you something like that. Yeah. Um, yeah, no problem. I think the code has the problem that um, you wouldn't get signals back that happens while you are asleep. But yeah, I won't be streaming in 1 or 2 hours per now. But thanks anyways. Probably probably going to try it sometimes, but guess not today. Yeah, probably just going to stream till about 7 o'clock. Okay, bye bye. So I'm pretty happy with that actually. So yeah, there had to be an error like that. Okay, I add the function, and the if, I add the if, and the while, and yes, you're right. Does that work? What? That? No. No. Problems. Unexpected end of string. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Yeah, that's where the what was it called? This checker B, but doesn't work. Well, actually. They are totally pointless, Esper. I just wanted to have them there at the moment that I don't lose the information, and have it ready to check the numbers. Going to delete them afterwards. Um, oh yeah. No. Yep. Change that. Didn't care. Nope. So it is somewhere in here. Don't get it. Does it not like the ends? Oh, okay. Yeah, seems to be that way. It's sometimes funny how we get the solution at the same time. Like you write it, but before I read it, I find the solution, the same solution you're writing, and you already read actually, but I couldn't read yet. So, hey, look at that. Well, if that's not working beautifully, what do you say? It is really universal. That's something I really like with that, what we did today. You did? Well, nice. I have the strong feeling you got pretty much much better than I. Yeah, maybe I haven't read much docs between. Um, oh, let's see. Um, um, where does it need to be connected to? Oh, it's still connected. Okay, well, yeah. Um, so going to delete this and this, and we. Ah, come on. It should be there, I think. I hope I have it right. Might be that it's a little bit off. Oh, it would be bad. But I think I got it. Yes, it's connecting. Let's color it up. Okay, that's not needed anymore. In here we can delete those now finally. Oh, actually, input 0. iron is input 1. Okay. That could help in the future. Oh, that's cool. Well, let's make them fitting then. Huh. Oh. Well, we all know how important it is for some, um, let's say, computer enthusiasts to have fitting motherboards and components in their computers. The only thing what is a little bit strange is that we don't have a motherboard. But that's probably just going overboard. I mean, actually, I guess the case is the motherboard in this case. Just a motherboard where you can place your CPU wherever you like. With dynamic lanes. Oh, I like this so much. I like this so much. Oh, yeah. So we can try it out, right? So let's save that. You said Panna Cotta already updated, so let's do that. Okay. There we go. Back. Wait, what? I thought he updated, or did he just pushed it to GitHub, but not public yet? Oh, sorry, I missed some stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the iron quartz is connected to the right inputs. Second line, I believe, going in the programmable splitter. In previous stream. Right, exactly. That's what I'm doing. And I'm making sure the ratios are right, that we don't have any blockage. Paint your CPU and RAM if you need. Lighting makes computers run faster. Yeah, no. But I like RGB lighting, so yeah. Red lighting would make computers faster because we know red makes faster. Roleplay, the motherboard is locked away in the computer, thus only have access to it. Yes. He fixed the changes in the comment, but there's no build for it yet. Yeah, okay. Unless that you're wrong, but that's fine. That's not that bad. I mean, the splitters work, the merger is working. That's the main issue there, actually. And we can just move to a different different floor to see it working in full. Oh, ha! I just remembered something. So you said there's no real reason to have it with one output only, right? Well, wait a sec. I want to show you something. So I want to replace all those item throttles. And as you can see, like that item throttle is just for one item. So yeah, we need that. Yep. Exactly for that reason. And it is even better than the item throttle because the item throttle still has the problem that it moves items through fully and then stops if we get to the current number. You're going to see it in in a second. Which I don't like. Oh, actually it doesn't anymore. Oh, it really doesn't anymore. Well, that's nice. Don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda could do that. But I think I really don't want to mix those. I mean, why should I? The whole system is so that one item throttle is used for one room. And I think it is not a bad thing to have a computer per room. Because then I can run like monitoring equipment on that computer as well. What I actually want to do though is to connect the rooms to the same network. Oh, there could be some problems there. Yeah, well, okay. Let's see. Let's take another system with it. Something not too complicated and not too easy, like this. So that is our computer. So we're going to need 179 items. We're going to need what's that? That's iron bars. So we're going to need 13 iron, 49 copper, and some plastic, 58 plastic. Yeah, unfortunately. But I mean, if you really want to have them there anyways, there is a way to do that. Just so you know. So you install the micromanage mod, and then you can do something like that, and oh wait, was wrong. Alt. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit finicky, but as you can see, you can move it wherever you like. So it does work. Only thing what you can't do is place the double outlets. That won't work. No, 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 no. I use the extended power pole mod too. That's the best mod ever. But if you really want to place a network power block on the ceiling, you can do it like that. Yeah. Yeah, kinda does. I totally agree with that. I kinda miss Satisfactory Kerbal. I really hope that Kerbal Space Program 2 is going to be as good as I want it to be. Oh, we need uh, um, motors. I'm not sure if I have some. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I saw the mod and I was just okay. I need to make a video out of that. That video needs to get viral. Everybody needs to know about this mod. Well, guess we don't have many computers left. Maybe I should make a computer factory next. So let's grab some of those. I actually thought I'm producing straighters, but I guess I'm not. Huh. Okay, what do we need? What do we need? Where is this? There we are. No, it's not. You need more manufacturers by using crystal oscillators than doing the computers hours in another way, because you need the manufacturer to produce crystal oscillator, and you actually need to create more crystal oscillators. You need more manufacturers to build the crystals oscillator for a computer than you normally would need to build a computer. So the only reason to do the crystal oscillator computers is to save on plastic. If you really go to the limits of your resources, it might be interesting to save on plastic. That's where the crystal oscillator thing can come in handy, but that's about it. Ah, come on! Not enough concrete, really? Couldn't I have seen that just a little bit earlier? I'm to be fair, I'm not totally sure, but I think it didn't change it. I think it always have been more expensive. Did meet more manufacturers. I mean, at least I know that it used manufacturers prior to update 3. I'm absolutely sure of that. Going to need more modular frames. Going to need more silica. And we're going to need more crystal oscillators. Oh, wait. That have been high-speed connectors. I don't need those. Crystal oscillators have been here. Okay. I think it is like that. Nice. Not worried about the delay. Did I miss something? No. Not worried about the delay for the storage monitor expansion, as I have 200 containers to monitor on separate screens and 25 containers each. As it is limited to only so many screens. Yeah, sure. Only place I will use multiple computers for the storage solution? For the storage monitors? Do you need that? With the new text displays, you could show many different things without needing a ton of GPUs. Also, you will need a lot of displays. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that. You need a GPU. Normally you need GPU per screen, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, I think the new one doesn't need a GPU. Yeah, because it is a GPU. It has a GPU in turn, and you can just give it a text to display. So you could do it just on control panels and place it with text displays. Don't need the GPUs. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, um, yeah, you need the screen module. Do you have a graph and text? And does it fit on one screen module, or do you use multiple screens per storage? So that's actually the computer one. Computer is floor 2. So going to follow that accordingly. That there, that there. Okay. Let's place. Let's place the computer here. Computer case. And I should have listened to you guys. Because if I had, I would actually have an EEPROM now already. No, that's me. Control. Shortest cable ever. Okay, let's get ROM. I try to not have too many items in my inventory. That's why I usually don't build spares. Well, I used to build spares of the ROM and then deleted them because I just hold this button pressed. Okay. That's the one. Nah, it's so close to the craft bench. That's really not an issue, and I really think I'm not going to have the place here for a craft bench. It is going to be a pretty tight fit. Okay, don't want to get thrown away. So let's build. Computer. RAM. And copy that into there, and we're more or less done. So I just need to copy that in here. I need. Oh, that's not smart. Okay, let's do this here. Quartz lane 0 and iron lane 1. Have those like that. In the game. Okay. So, but we have wait. Which lane is what? So we have iron in 0, copper in 1, and plastic in 2. So iron, copper. Ah, come on. And plastic. And our notes say we need to have 13 iron to 49 copper to 58 plastic. So what we basically do is we have a 10-1-1. No. We have an so that's 155 about. So let's try this 155. Wait. Oh. I was looking for the 4. So, we can do this 9 times actually. So well, 6 times 9. Maybe. Let me try it my way first, and maybe I'm going to do it your way. So 9 times 6 is actually 54. So that would be 4. Maybe one more. That would be 4 missing. So that would be 4 missing as well. And the iron lane is going to miss 3. That's actually not a bad ratio. If I would do it differently with the 13, I would have a 36. No, 39 here. So we would have 10 of that. And we would have 52 here. So there would be 6 of that. That's not even close. Yeah. Okay. So next thing is we need 179 items overall. So we need to how am I doing this right now? 60 through 179. So I can do. Wait, I need to have the. Actually, I know I need 180 items exactly, and I just calculated up to have it a little bit more. So that would be 033. Yeah, well, that's more or less the same anyway. So I could do 0334 or 034. Zero dot 34. That's yeah. I think we do 0.334. 0.34 is a little bit too much. I think that's 3.5 items difference. That's too much for my comfort. Oh, really? Huh. That might be interesting. So, to say we can basically just say why not do this then? And then do a local delay is equal to 60 through IPM. And that way we can just say 179 and 179, right? Yeah, sorry, no links. I wish I would know how to change this with no links, but I actually don't. Create a channel to join the chat. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Okay, my streaming program tells me I need to log in to create a channel to use the chat. Yeah. Not going to happen. I just want... Yeah, but you know, I have a channel. I'm streaming on it. So maybe something. I'm not sure if that will work, but I want to see if it works or not. Well, I guess not. Okay. I need to figure out how to enable people to send a chat and text. Going to do that for tomorrow probably. So yeah, but that should work, right? Well, looks pretty good actually. We have as little iron as I would expect it to, so yeah, I would say that works. And this time we have a working factory, so we can go to the computer floor. Oh, nice. And see it working. So yeah, there comes our items, perfectly mixed, which makes the belts, yeah, which actually means we don't need the fast belts anymore, which I really like, because that always has been an issue. Let's see, I'm using 58 plastics and I had to make a Mark III belt for the plastic to don't block, and I don't need that anymore. Muhaha. So I can make this to Mark 1 belt, this to Mark 1 belt. No. Yes. Codable merchants. That's why I requested the codable merger. I really wanted to have it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that will work. That will work. That all works. And slow it all down, finally. Oh, that is so nice. 58 plastic, so that means that will work as well. Beautiful. Our factory just got a lot neater. And don't know if you can hear it, but I'm really happy about it. So, oh wait, why is it stopping though? So, it doesn't work as well as I thought it should. Why? Why? Am I getting too many items? So I have the break in the copper, that's fine. But I should get from time to time a break in the plastic as well. I hope so. Unless there's some funny business with output 0 and output 2, it should be the right. So, I mean, those are right. Oh no. What? Well, we can see if we get too much from anything. Hmm. I have too many screws. In the moment the computer is giving nothing for some reason, which might be even more problematic. So let's see why. I mean, maybe he's right because he's missing a resource, so that would be kind of fine. But he's not. He got everything. He ran out of memory. How did he run out of memory? Okay, let's see. Yeah, but what I don't get if as soon as he runs one time, he shouldn't use up any more RAM for anything. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, the ratios. Why does it give me too much plastic? Oh, that's supposed to be like 2. So let's see that again. Right? Um that should be like 0, that should be like 1, that should be like 2. That's how I did it actually. I mean, let's see what that says. Print delay. Yeah. That's the right delay actually. Pretty sure. Over. Yeah. So the delay is totally correct. We haven't ignored all, so we're not we don't trigger the pulse early. So did I do the math wrong somewhere here? Oh wait. Yeah. No. Six times 9 is 54. And 4 is 58. No. Numbers are correct. What just happened? Not going to this, of course. And I think I just need to write it like that. Print. Yeah. So let's see. That should run 9 times through. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now should be an empty space. The numbers are correct. Numbers are 100% correct. Um, oh. No. Wait a second. Okay. So, timer. Go. Yeah, pretty much. That's 30 seconds. Oh no. 45 seconds. So it did run too fast. Why? Why is it faster though? Yes. Oh. That's an issue? Yeah. No, 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 no. It's running the right speed. I divided those numbers because they had a common divider. From 180 probably. I don't know which one, but don't care. So I scaled them down to make it easier for the old system. In the new system, I actually wouldn't need it, but I still did. And so because that's 120. This would actually be about 90 items per minute. So yeah, I need faster belts for, need the Mark II belts for the iron and for the plastic. Can be so easy sometimes. Mark II belts. So that needs to be Mark II. That actually is Mark II. Yeah, that probably should need to be Mark III. That's fine. So okay, so this needs to be sure. I mean, those two. I know those two use 60, 60 plastic. So that had to be. And one might want to replace those with a splitter with more or less the same program running on, just without the delay, actually. But to have a nicer, even split. That's something I might do, to have a computer up here to do splits like that more efficient. So yeah, I sped that up. I actually need to speed. Oh, I need to speed the lifts up again. And I probably... How much do those need? 20, so that's 60 as well. So those need to be Mark II. Or it won't work. And that needs to be Mark II. So that should be fine now. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's working now. Now we should have a nice even flow. No, copper lift is Mark 1, but no, copper lift is now Mark 2. Yeah, just made them both. Probably when you have written that, I didn't do that yet, right? No, it won't. Because I need, I think 60 items here. Let me check. Yeah, I need 60 items for the splitters, for the machines, and I need 45 here. So it's not a 50-50 split, so a normal splitter won't work. Yes, it's not really about balancing, it's about the looks. I like to see the items flowing on the belts. Hi Helinox, how are you doing? So, um, it's really just for the looks, um, for just productivity or usage. I would never do that. But the looks of the belts going, like the whole thing with the codable splitters and codable mergers is just to have it flowing constantly and don't have any items standing on a belt anywhere. That's the only reason I do that. Well, and it's kind of fun. But yeah. And it looks good, doesn't it? I mean, let's have... let's save. And do the update. And then we can have a look at the crystal oscillators as well. So... Didn't you say it is there? Oh, okay. Got you. So that is probably not here, but in the GitHub. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Well, actually, you know what? We have half an hour later that I wanted to actually stream. So, we're going to have a look at that next week. No reason to rush it today. But yeah, thank you so much all for tuning in. Really appreciate it as usual. Going to see where we're going to move on next. I'm probably going to do at least the easier of the merges downstairs alone. Yeah, I do that sometimes as well. It's just the looks is just so much better. And yeah, we're probably I'm going to do the splitter we did last week again with a function this time and getting those a little bit streamlined. I think they are way overcomplicated. I might even do a second splitter instead of one. We will see. Well, so that's it for today. Thank you again for watching. Have fun gaming as always, and bye bye. Oh, before I turn it off, I started to stream on Twitch again without any schedule, but if you like to just have some fun hanging out or stuff like that, have a look at Twitch, follow me at Twitch, then you get notice. Or I'm normally going to announce me going live on Twitch like an hour before or so on my Discord. And not only going to play Satisfactory there, so there might be some other games as well, like Cultist Simulators and stuff like that. Yeah, probably. Okay, bye bye.